Good afternoon, everybody. It's Saturday afternoon, my friends. It's time to sit down and do some coding, I would say. Hopefully. Let me just get myself started here. Trying to roll along here a bit. And let me get that out of the way. Alrighty then, let's this up, get my headphones switched over to the other computer so I can hear what you guys are hearing. And awesome stuff, friends. Welcome. I hope everyone's had a good week so far and a good start to your weekend. It is a holiday weekend here in the States, so we're all getting ready for the unofficial start of summer, as people often call it. Memorial Day weekend here. And, just kind of weather's changing, everything's getting warmer, everything's going good, I would say. And I am finally sort of reaching a point back to, like low stress levels, almost there, which is really good. So that's nice. I'm having a little bit more time to kind of plan things and look at things and work on things a little bit. That said, I did have 2 days where I could have made some progress with coding here, and I didn't. I made a tiny bit. But I just I was so hooked on the playing Realms of Magic that I just like I was like, I want to play this. I don't want to do the coding right now. So I haven't made much progress other than to say that I think finish the auto login section here, but I haven't really tested anything yet. So that is the big push today, is to get things like I was starting to work on like unit tests and stuff, but honestly I just want to get the like basics going right now, as far as the site is concerned, and just like we'll get the happy path done, and then I'll worry about the actual unit tests and getting all the different sad paths going and all that stuff. In the meantime, let us, so I've got the service up here. I think I've got it to a point where it's going to work. I don't know for sure, but we'll see. And let's see what we've got. Basically is where I'm at right now. I want to do a clean build here. Number 1. And make sure that this is hasn't switched its allegiance again here. Where are we looking at? The facets. Nope, still says 5.0 now. That's good. And publish that. Get rid of the temp at work directories. Okay, so what we were working on last week was getting this Remember Me functionality set up, which is basically just a checkbox on the login page that says remember my login for, in our case, 60 days. And now it's time to see if it actually works properly. I did add the login. I did add the checkbox, the login page, and I believe I called it Remember Me like this. So that's what we're going to roll with and see if this actually works. And then I do have to I would like to go through and improve all this stuff, get these strings externalized and all that stuff. So this is just me throwing things together real fast to see if things are working. Make sure the basic functionality is going. So I'd like to start server. All right, let's hope that has done its thing here. Where's my, here we go. Post. Oops. Move you all the way to the end. They're not found, yeah. So it's having that problem again, then, isn't it? Where it's not really playing. Oh wait, hex security. No qualifying bean of type remember me service available. They're creating bean with name hex security. Okay. So it was trying to do. Trying to create this. And it's saying that it can't find a remember me service. But I do have at service on there. So why is that? I wonder if this is a timing thing where it hasn't seen these beans yet, but I think it would see them. So next backend security. Did I do a No, I mean, it can find the user details first. Hex backend security, remember me service. Hex backend security, hex details. Yeah, I mean, it can see these other ones. Why can't it find this? Oh, it might be, this might be throwing it off. Yeah, that might be throwing it off. I don't think I need to do that as a bean. I only use it in here. I'm basically giving it to it. And actually, honestly, I don't even need that. It's only going to be used in here right now. So we'll do that. Yeah, I don't need it to be a bean for anybody else to do anything with. I mean, it is a bean for other people to do stuff with, but it's not. I don't mean to publish it as a bean from the security context. Okay. Server back up again. Looks slightly longer there. Hopefully that's good stuff. Okay, there we go. All right. So then, login. We have the remember there. So let's do user 1. Do I have a code for them? No. I must have had a code for him. Okay. But I probably deleted it. Oh, you know what the other thing is too? Is this database? I think I might have forgotten to. It does not exist. Yeah, I'm gonna do database migration too, because I forgot that table hasn't been created yet. So we're gonna do run, even migrate. Yeah, we should have table now, hopefully. We do. All right, very good. So then, we create a user. Yeah, let me truncate table identities. Truncate cascades the table authorities and to remember me. Okay, good. That's good. It should do that. Okay, then we'll create this from scratch here. The other thing is too that I've noticed. Let me go on the login page here. Let's let's turn autocomplete off. I think it's auto. Is that what it is? I think it's autocomplete off. And then what else? Here, HTML autocomplete. Okay, yeah, autocomplete to off. The autocomplete to off will not prevent a password manager from asking user they like to save a password. Right, that's fine. That's fine. Email. New account or change new passwords. This should be used for an enter your new password or confirm new password field as opposed to general enter your current password. Or to avoid accidentally filling in an existing password and to offer assistance in creating a secure password. Okay. There's all kinds of things you can do now. New password, current password, one-time code. You can put the autocomplete as username, actually. Kind of want to keep that as off though for username and for password, really. I didn't know there was all these different options now. Anyway, the one-time code I could do. So auto complete is off on that one. Off on there. That this should be good for those. And then for the new got login, great. User, where's the what did I name the great user registration? That works. Content, username, password. So on here we'll do username, new password, and that checkbox there. Which I really should have the label pulled out for that, but whatever. And that, okay. Right, so this will complete that, and then because once you sign up, if you sign up successfully, I just push you back to the actual login page. So I think is fair. So okay, so we're good there. Yeah, republish. And start the server again. Boom, 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 boom. All right, what do we got? We'll go register user. The user one. Vector, sign up, and here, create new, put it there, for that code to turn over. Okay, throw that in there. Excellent. Okay, that pushes me back to login page, so that works. Then user one, password, authentication code. That. Hit remember. And logged in. Okay. So, let's see what my cookies look like. If they worked. What am I looking under? Application. Cookies. I only have the J session. It doesn't seem like it successfully ran through my code here. Where's the need lime? Well, it says it. Says it invoked it. Free context holder not populated by memory token as it already contained. Okay. So I mean, that's fine. Like it but it should have invoked the login success, right? I would think so that I can actually set the token. So yeah, it says you can automatically set a memory token. Instead, typically look for a request parameter that indicates the browser has presented an explicit request for authentication to be remembered. Which I had a parameter there, remember me. So did the response just not have a... I don't have any responses here. Log out. And then log in. I'm having a JavaScript problem there, but I'll fix that. Where is the login check? List headers. The response only had the one cookie, but nothing else. Request headers. Where's the request? Oh. It's there, but it says on instead of true false. Got it. Can I, is that a thing I could buy in that? I wonder if they let you do that now. Specify what the checkbox is. Checkbox values. The value attribute was emitted. The default value for a checkbox is on. Turn it on. Oh, so you can say value is string representing the value of the checkbox. This is not displayed on the client side, but on servers is the value given to the data submitted with checkbox name. Okay. So that's what I'm missing. Now you through there. Yeah, that should be everything. So if I come back over here, log out, and I really do need to get like a login button and stuff just so it's easier to test this, but log in, user one, and then this, remember login. There we go, now we're seeing things. Add SQL grammar. ID from identities where username equals. Text error at the end of info. Error response. Where was it at? It was in get user ID for username. Authentication DAO line 56. User ID for username. Oh, it would be helpful to pass the actual username in there, right? As the replace the parameter. That would work a lot better. It would work a lot better if I actually replaced the question mark with the actual value of username. That's good. It means that it ran the new code, which is what I was hoping for. Boom, 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 boom. All right, let's go clean and rebuild. Alright, so here, and actually go to login, user 1, and copy that, remember, login, data integrity violation exception. Okay, well, we're getting somewhere. Value too long for type character varying 200. Oh, I was worried about that. I thought, though, I did. So here's a change that I made from last time. Apparently I calculated it incorrectly. Which is not unusual. So I decided in the service here somewhere. Let me find it. Oh yeah, here we go. Secret token. So last time I left off, I was just generating a UUID and just using that, and I thought, you know what, I could make that even more random and longer. And so I said I'll just do random bytes secret token of a certain length. Now I chose, because I knew the column in the database was 200 characters, so I chose 128 here. 128 bytes. Because I know I saved the salt and the IV along with the ciphertext. So they're both 16 bytes. Let me do this. Now, so we have 128 plus 32, right? 160, which I thought would give me a nice padding, right? Because I didn't want to go all the way up to 200. I figured it would give me a nice padded response, but apparently I'm going much too large. Wish it would tell me how long the value was without me having to dig in. So that's curious. 128, 32 is 160. I wonder, does the padding add some more? Must be. There must be something else like padding or something that's adding more stuff to the end. So I would guess, let me think here. Okay, see, I'm only allocating that amount. Like, I'm only allocating that amount in the byte buffer. Okay. Can't really be bigger than that, except I don't know if the base64 encoding is adding stuff to it. Generate the token. There's a token there. That's interesting. Go here and put a breakpoint. And let's run in debug mode. I'm curious to see how long it actually is, because I'll just adjust the length of the token, whatever it needs to be. Rid of that. Okay, and /login. It's why that popped back out again. Oh, I guess because I'm in debug mode, it's a little bit weird. That's weird. I don't think it should have asked me again. But anyway, user one. And that. Okay, so how long is... Oops. There we go. So how long is the token? $235, it looks like, or close to that. So let's see. Me dot get token dot size length is what? 236. Huh. It's a lot longer than I was expecting it to be, but I mean, that's fine. I can adjust the other stuff here. Let's do that. So 236, then 28. I need to drop that by 36 at least. Not more. So if I did... Well, I know if I do... What if I did 96? 96 plus 32 is 128. We know there's, so what's 236 minus 160. There's additional 76 bytes in there. So 128 plus 76 before. Okay, so that's still too much. So I guess I could just do 64. I mean, it doesn't really matter that much, so I'll drop it down to like 64. I could expand the column size too, but I don't think I would need to go much further than that. So over here, we'll just make this 4. There you go. That should be enough then. That should fit inside the column, hopefully. This going. Ah, very good. And mean and republish. Start. Good. Oh, that's that. 1 and number, even though it's about to be up. Null value in column user ID of relation remember me. Really? It does say null there. Interesting. Remember me Dow 60. Why is that? Yeah, the user ID. Did I forget to populate the user ID when I called this? I did. So, user ID for username. Oh, does that not have the username? I was making an assumption that the principal here username password, this would be the username. Oh, is it? Wait a minute. The identity of the principal being authenticated. In the case of an authentication request with username and password, this would be the username. Yeah. But I just have to do get principal, right? Yeah. And this is actually a string anyway. Okay, yeah, that should be the username then. What threw me off is that the principal and stuff, the principal and the credentials come back as objects, but they're not actually, they're really just strings in our case here. It's just that they bring them back as objects in the interface because they're trying to let you have all kinds of ways of implementing it. But in reality, they're just, the principal is the username and the credentials are their password. In the normal username token authorization thing. And that. Security violation. Who says it's null? Wait, did I? Hang on. Make sure I compiled and redeployed this. Compile that. Redeploy. Let's do a sanity check here. Alright, and no, it says it's null. Saying it's null. That's weird. Put a breakpoint here. See what we have to work with. Because I'm obviously making assumptions on what Spring's giving me, and apparently Spring is yanking my chain as far as what it's given me, which doesn't surprise me. It does it a lot, honestly. You assume it's giving you one thing and it's actually not giving you anything at all, like what you assumed. Alright, what do we have here as far as the successful authentication goes? Username, password, authentication token. The principal does bring back it brings back a user object, which then has the username property on it. I had to bring back a user details, which actually is in the details here. This is user details. The principal is a user object. Org Spring Framework Security Core user details user. Okay. Okay. So be it. I was on the right path, just not the right path here. There we go. All right. That and run this again and get a successful test going. In the meantime, let's see if I can get a good music station going here. What should I do? We can go with the old standby of chiptune here. Try that. Okay, it's immediately starting me off with big giant circles, which is always a good thing. Alright, so we got that, and now I can come over here and I can log in. Okay. Now what? Still saying no. So it's not finding the user? What the hell is going on here that it's not finding this user? User ID for username. I'm not finding. ID from my identities. I just looked at the username earlier when I was looking at the debug here, and it had username in it. So what the frick is going on here? Why? Not working. Okay. So, principal authentication. Principal's user. Username is user1. Alright, so then if I go here, breakpoint there. Username is user1. No. What? Username is literally user1. I copy that out of there. Alright. Do this. Select ID. Is where username equals user1. Okay, what? Why? But it didn't map the row correctly. RS next. Oh, crap. What did I do here? Oh, I did a row map. Oh, that's okay. I didn't do a result set map, or I did a row map. I thought I did a result set. Crap. That's the problem. Because I'm telling it to position the cursor after the end of the... I'm doing an if RS next, which is there's only one row that came back, and so I'm returning null from there. Which is wrong. I wanted a... I could do a roadmap. It's just I have to just do just that. And RS get string ID. Because I'm just checking and then I'm only getting this back. So you do that, but if I do a result set mapper, then I'll only ever read one row of it and forget about the rest anyway. I don't care about the rest, so that's new. Result set extractor, that's what I wanted. And actually, by doing a result set extractor, I can just do string here, which means I just have to do return results. Works out a lot better than checking He's empty and all that crap. Go if RS next. Return RS string ID. Otherwise, return no. There we go. That's a lot better. I should be doing that. No, I'm just doing regular. Well, that's got an off map. That works better. One return then. That was a goofball mistake on my part. Okay. Good. Let's search there and let's go put that there. Oh, I forgot to bring water in here. Okay, grab some. Just test this real fast. Okay. We do log in now. And oops, that's not it. Want that. Really, it's the same problem? Oh. Column user ID is of type UUID, but the expression is of type character varying. Need to rewrite or cast the expression. Yeah. I had to do that on the other thing too, right? Where did I do that at? Yeah, like I had to do TFA types here. I think this one is... Where's, This is... remember me data, right? User ID. Yes, I think I just have to go UUID, hopefully. Maybe. We're making progress, believe it or not. Because the errors are moving further down the chain now. We got past the first errors, now we're moving down the chain further. Okay. And publish. All right. Let's see what we got now. Okay, that's promising. Let's go inspect. And network application. There we go. We have a Remember Me token now. 162. It expires 5/27/2023. 18/31/36. That's the day at 2/31. That's not the expired, is it? That's when it was created. Huh. Weird. It should be holding on to that a lot longer because I did put I put a max age of 60 days on it. So don't know why I didn't get that there. Oh, now it's gone? Wait, what? Oh, now it's gone. That's weird. And it's still... Wait a minute. So why did that... This is set to session. I obviously said something wrong when I did that. Max age is 60. What's the maximum age? Oh. That's the maximum age in seconds for this cookie. Gotcha. Why did I think that was Dave? I don't know why I thought that was Dave. But that explains it. So it stayed active for 60 seconds. And not Dave. So that would be so really it's 60 times 60 times Remember Me expiry dates. Alright. Seconds, 60 minutes. 24 times 24 times that. There we go. 60 seconds, 60 minutes, 24 hours. And then date. Yeah. Seconds, minutes, hours, date. Right. Well, that explains that. Oops. I don't know why I thought... I should have realized it was in seconds. I don't know why I thought it was in days. Like, that would never make any sense for anyone. Okay. Weird. Like, clearly I've done something wrong here. Okay. Interestingly enough, though, let's see what the database looks like. So, last used 230, 36. Fires 726. Yeah, that would be 60 days. Basically 2 months. Cool. There's a token, and that's for that particular user ID. Kind of questions now are going to be, since that token was just deleted, well, I'll get issued a new token, or at least I should get issued a new token, and then that will have a new expiration date and stuff. This is a good test anyway. So now we can go and say, go back to the home page, log out, and then log in. All right, that. Okay, so now what does it look like? That fire still looks wrong. Oh, I didn't, crap. I didn't, recompile, did I? Nope. Hang on. I didn't compile it, so of course it didn't take effect. Go. So we got that. Clean. The work directory. Start. All right. Yes, we're good here. We'll do /login. And that. We're logged in. Cookies. That's looking better. 726. What does it say here? 7/26/2023, 1839/06. That sounds a lot better. Okay. That will hang around for a bit. Database. Another one for that user ID. That's working correctly. And we go here, registration. Do I have the same cookie? Like it. So look over here. That's the same. Okay. All right. So I'll close out that, and I'll open it back up. What the frig? Chrome, what are you doing here? There we go. But I should still be... I should be logged in now. In theory. Movie rendering. It's hard to tell unless I was an admin. I went to the admin side. This user 1 here. And there. Did I put any didn't. I'm putting logging messages in here to see if stuff works. Logger debug. Clearing member need cookie. In browser due to login fail. Login success. And then here I'll say logger debug. Remember me. Generating new remember me cookie for user login. Then auto login. Enter debug. Found remember me cookie. Checking with it be. Excuse me. Excuse me. User off is not no. Right here, I'll do logger debug. Remember me. Remember me token valid. Logging in user. Alright, so we have some feedback about things that are happening in the system because I don't have any other really good forms of feedback right now. with the UI anyway. So eventually it'll be obvious that we're logged in because we'll have our avatar will show up and corner and all that stuff. But until I have that in place, I need to check it the old fashioned way by just logging the crap out of things without actually putting any security problem, any compromising security by logging anything. So that's where we're at there. Alright, clear that out. And we'll do start here. So the thing with this is it should, I know for a fact now the server session is gone because I've stopped the server. So when I refresh this page, we should do a automatic login based on the fact that the browser cookie is still here. So do that. Okay, let's see if anything happens. It's gonna be hard to pull it out of here, but that was 1356. That's a while ago. I'm gonna go all the way to the end. I'm gonna say find previous. Please. Alright, so 1447. Okay, this must be the one. No remember me token found. Which is true. Shouldn't it, no remember me token found, but shouldn't it? Wait a minute. Shouldn't it attempt to do an auto login? Because I was under the impression that something... There's no authentication in the session. It would call auto login on here. Wait a minute, where is that? No remember me token found. Oh, no remember me token found in remember me DAO. Wait a minute, here. Something's not adding up for me. Almost 8443. There's nothing. The token's still there. Why would there be nothing going on in the background here? Oh, wait, here it goes. 1450. This just happened, okay. Down remember me cookie, checking validity. Okay, where token is that expiration date less than now? Parameter value 1, set to that. Looking for this string in particular. It's not finding it. Ooh. That might be the flaw in my logic here. Okay. Where was this equal statement? So it ran this. Right. And I just have to replace the quote, the token question mark with this. Huh. Oh, crap. I see the problem right now. Why do I have expiration date less than now? Expiration date should be greater than now. There it is. I don't know what I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know what I was thinking. I honestly don't know what I was thinking. Show me everything that's been expired already. Hey, Mytho, welcome. How are you doing? Okay, so I gotta find that in the DAO, right? Why did I do less than now? I did it for the delete too. Delete? Oh, maybe I had delete on my mind because I was trying to do a bulk delete when expired things. And in that case, I'm looking for, yeah, if now is greater than the expiration date, then delete everything. I just had that in my brain, I guess. Pretty good? I'm doing good. I'm doing real good. You know, just kind of relaxing, chilling, doing some coding and things. Generally just having a nice weekend. All those things. Yeah, find non-expired. So in this case, I want expiration date greater than now. Okay. What happens? Greater than, less than, semicolons, all these things. This is what happened. Alright, so then if that's the case, so I stop this again, and I go recompile this. Still working on the streaming service? Yep. Still working on it. I've got the I'm working on the login stuff here. I've got the two-factor auth working. I've got the regular username and password working. And I'm working on the remember service, remember me. So you can say, like, don't ask me again for 60 days. And that's what I'm working on right now, retrieving that remember cookie and all that stuff. And then I've got, like, and then I want to get some of the bare bones. Like, I got, like, I was trying to do Tailwind CSS for the front end, and I just got super frustrated with it. And I punted and I went back to Bootstrap, so I got Bootstrap as the front end again. Just, you know, like, very early on, like I'm trying to figure out like what colors I want and all that stuff. What was wrong with Tailwind? It was too wordy, basically. Because what I really wanted to do, because here was the thing with Tailwind, I wanted to, you know, I want to make all my buttons be styled the same throughout the app, right? Like I want to, and by buttons I mean like the save button, the submit button, you know, like the big buttons, things like that. And in order to do that, you either have to, hey Shin, welcome. In order to do that, you have to either come up with this weird like templating thing, or you use an like at include or whatever it was. I forget the actual name of it, or at apply I think it was, and then you put all, you know, enumerate all the different things you want there, and then make a class with that. And I'm like, you know, this is a pain in the ass. Yeah, I was just like, I want the site to be consistent, but I don't want to achieve that consistency through copy paste all the time. You know, that was really my problem. Hannah says hi, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I just didn't want to. I didn't want to get into a copy paste war, right? Because like, especially early on in the site, like I'm going to be changing styles a lot, and it's like if I decide later on that I kind of like a different styled button, I'd rather just change that in one spot. Like if I want the button to be a different color or something like that, like I'd rather change that in one spot than have to go to every different spot. You know what I mean? You had the same issue with Glimboy. I ended up wrapping the button classes into a single one where, yeah, exactly. So that's what I was doing. I was going down the path of like, all right, I'll just put all these, you know, I'll do an at apply and I'll just create a class around it. And I'm like, and at that point I was like, you know what? And, you know, in the documentation for Tailwind, it's like, well, we don't suggest that you do this because this is not saving you anything by doing this. I'm like, you know what? You're absolutely right. Why am I using Tailwind? You know, you're absolutely correct. I'm not benefiting anything at all from the way they want you to do things. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna punt. I'll get Bootstrap in there. The nice thing about Bootstrap is it's just CSS, really. I mean, there's JavaScript there too, but it's just mostly just CSS. And so I can override all their classes easily. You know, the padding and stuff, I can get rid of all that extra padding and crap. I mean, that's, you know, it's an everlasting struggle, but I'd rather struggle with that than, you know, I can't change. If I want to change the drop shadow on this button, on these buttons everywhere, I got to go and find where the buttons are used and copy replace, you know what I mean? But it was just a lot of like frustration like that, and their documentation is not, you know, say what you will about Bootstrap's documentation, it actually like gives you examples and stuff. Tailwind's documentation really doesn't do that. It just kind of rambles about a lot of things and doesn't really give you like concrete examples of what you're looking at, you know? And in order to change all the colors and stuff, I had to go in and modify the template file. It was like the JSON file for the templates and stuff. I was like, oh, this is just getting crazy at this point. You know? Whereas with Bootstrap, if I want to change the colors, I just redefine the variables that Bootstrap uses and boom, all the colors change, you know? Seems fine to you now, but it took a while to get used to it. Yeah, I thought maybe it would be the same for me. I thought maybe like, oh, you know, if I just use it a little bit, I'll get used to it. But it was just pissing me off too much. You know what I mean? Just to get it set up was such a pain in the ass too, because it's like, all right, I got to get you know, if I want the stuff to automatically update whenever I change a page, I have to get a watch set up that's watching for page changes, and then, you know, do that through Gulp. I got Gulp set up, and then it was like, and then you need to, you know, post CSS set up and all this stuff. And I was like, putting all this stuff together, try to get this thing to work. And in reality, it's, you know, if it was just CSS, it would just work out of the box, right? Like, it'll just update and I don't have to think about it. You know? It felt like they were taking the cascading out of cascading style sheets. It's like, you know, at that point, you know, might as well just come up with something else entirely, right? But that was I was struggling with it. I'm like, you know what? I'm so frustrated by this thing. I'm just going to rip it out. I'm going to work with what I know. And maybe someday I'll find some good tutorial or some walkthrough on Tailwind. And maybe I'll go back to it. But at least I know how to set it up now. And I know what setup I had in there for it in order to get it to work. But, you know, kind of where I ended up with it. You know what I mean? I just couldn't deal with it. Of course, I'm not really a big UI guy either, so I guess that was the other part, was that I get frustrated a little bit faster than your typical UI person. All right, so it might have been that too. Okay, so this should be working now. What did I do? If I refresh this, wait, is it not running? Oh, it stopped. Okay. Trying to figure out where I left off here. Let me. You know what? Let's just make sure I've compiled it. I don't remember where where I left off there. I think I compiled it. We'll do this again just to make sure. All right. So when I do this, there is a bad SQL grammar exception. Get active user by ID. So what was the bad SQL grammar? Operator does not exist. UUID. Character varying. No operator matches the given name and argument types. Oh, because I'm doing it, I have another where ID equals blah blah. So right here. Okay, so if I do UID like that. That's gonna be. I gotta remember that threat because I'm gonna be using the UUIDs everywhere. I gotta remember that as we go forward. So that's a thing. But this is good because this means it's trying to find. It found the cookie, and now it's trying to log you in, or see if you're an active user to be able to be logged in. Next. Next. And publish. And start again. There we go. Looks like it's a little bit happier now, maybe? Not invoke get verification code because the return value of get details is no. Okay. I see. Okay, so this is where I didn't know how it would fall into the rest of the processing. So I get what's going on here. So X authentication provider 34. I think I get what's going on here. Hex authentication provider. Right. So it's doing this to get the auth code to do authenticate. But okay, that's going to be interesting though. Yeah, I was not. I guess I should have expected it to be a chain of authentications. Because this is telling me it's trying to now authenticate the person, which is coming after, which kind of makes sense now. Because I was wondering how this would fall in line, right? Because I return authentication on auto login here. So the last log message should be this remember me token valid, right? Yeah, logging in user. And then it goes and tries to authenticate with the authentication provider. So, And what's tripping it up is the 2FA stuff. Because it wants a two-factor auth token because I have that turned on for this user. I even brought back an authenticated one, thinking that that would be enough. But apparently it's now passing that on to... It's passing that down the chain and requiring that to be checked again, which is actually probably a good thing. But also means that I need to put I need to make it so that it doesn't care about your 2FA if you have a Remember Me token that's still valid. Or at least that you're coming in through that. Which actually isn't that bad, right? Because I can do... I can set the user details on this. And I can just put a boolean in there that only I would set that says, you know, skip 2FA. It's not something that the user could ever manipulate. Theoretically, anyway. So... I do user name, password, token. Can I set? Yeah, there's details. Is there a set details? There is. Web authentication details. Is that what I was looking for? Yeah, hex web authentication details, get verification code. Okay, well I can provide, actually, you know what? That's even better. I can provide another constructor here. Details that just is, request boolean skip 2FA. Yeah, 2FA, I guess. Right. I haven't heard this artist for a while. One of your really old playlists. Yeah, this is just the chiptune station on Pretzel Rocks right now. The YouTube safe ones, anyway. Super request. Um, I'll say factor off. Keep MFA. That 2 is throwing me off a little bit. That MFA equals A. Likely true. And then that. Okay, and then over on this side, oh, I better there. Make sure, and we'll say if not user dot why is that not? Oh, yeah. Let's do this. And what I could say here too is if details is no, throw add credentials. No user details were created. All right. And then this would be request through and token. Yeah, skip would be true, as in I want to skip it. Here I'm saying if I don't, if skip is false and they have vector auth turned on, then do the verify. Alright, that seems like that will potentially work. Do a clean and rebuild this. Quick whirl here, hopefully. And then I need to take a short break, little bathroom break, and also grab my water in the other room. What do we got here? All right, that looks promising. So did it do what I wanted it to do? Anything? Wait, what? Why? Ooh. Oh, it cleared the cookie due to the login failure. Oh, because it failed to log in. That actually, okay. I'm like, it didn't do anything. I'm like, what's going on here? And so the cookie is actually, it actually cleared. Okay. So it did the correct thing when the login failed. It said, get rid of this cookie. So it forces you to log in again. Okay. Fair. That actually worked. I didn't intend on testing that, but there, we're just testing that. So user 1. And then grab this. I remember login. Bang, we're there. We should have a cookie now. We do have a remember me cookie. And then in the database, we have yet another column here. And we do, or another row, I mean. We do. So it's that one. That's good. So then so if I log out, I actually clear out the remember me cookie, so I can't log out. So I need to, what's a good way of testing this? So if I let's just stop the server. And then that way I'm ensured that any server sessions are likely dead. So stop the server. In fact, I'm going to clean the working and temp folder out just in case. And we'll start again. Okay. Refresh over here. Should still have the cookie. I don't. Why did the cookie get deleted? Why did that happen? $15.25. Oh, it failed again? What happened here? Add credential. GAO authentication provider 89. Wait a minute, what? That's not one of mine now, is it? That's Spring Framework. So authenticate, next authentication provider 44. I bet. Well, wait a minute. So, user by username user. So it's probably trying to validate the password, which is not in there because remember me. Oh, yeah. Authentication. Yeah. The password's not in there. It wasn't passed along, which is correct. I wish I knew. This is the problem with Spring Boot and stuff, is that they hide the implementation details, and then when you go looking to, when you want to do something slightly different than what they do, you don't know what the hell they did. Get around these checks like this. I'd rather not re-implement this. Username. What did it actually fail on, I wonder? GAO authentication. So abstract user details, I think user provider 147. So I went called this. This failed. Right, in the DAO one. That's the one I am sending, right? Yeah. So in here, it failed on line 89. Right here. Remove bad credentials. Password does not match stored value. Yeah, so it's... It's looking at the authentication credentials. I mean, there's nothing that says I couldn't populate. But it's doing it with password encoder, which means I'd have to, let's see, I can't populate it with that, right? Because it's expecting a plain text password, which is then, it's then going to encode. Yeah, the presented password with the detailed password. So that's annoying. I mean, the ideal thing is that it wouldn't even be calling the hex authentication provider, because you're already authenticated. I mean, that was the whole goal, was the skipping that and just doing the remember me. Why is it, I guess, why is it doing that at all? Is it just... I'm guessing it's just doing it because it's higher up in the chain. This is all Spring. It seems very wordy. Yeah, they... Spring decided about, I'd say 6 or 7 years ago, that they'd move away from XML configuration and put everything in as Java config using annotations and stuff. And it had the unfortunate side effect of just making these long chains of nonsense. Right? I mean, on the one hand, you're type checked, which is nice. But on the other hand, you just have these long chains of just crap. Whereas, you know, this might have been, you know, an XML tag and then like 2 XML tags underneath of it and then a closing tag. Now you got all this other lambdas and chaining and all that stuff going on just to set things up. And apparently, you know, according to the Spring people, this is better. I'm not sure that I've ever given into that thought process, but yeah, it's a bit much at times. I'll say that. stuff I work on for the day job, we actually still use the XML configuration for things. And the XML configuration still works, but Spring has done a bang-up job of like hiding all the documentation about how the XML works anymore. So it's harder and harder and harder to find the correct configurations for XML, you know? Spring did the Java, what Tailwind did the HTML. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the type checking is really nice, yes. It does have its advantages, but it also has all this, you know, you run into these problems where you have to come up with sort of creative solutions. Like something like this, you've got like a security matcher for all, and this is like the all pages here, right? But this is fourth in the chain. And then this is like the admin pages, and this is settings and dashboard. It's like second in the chain and API first and all that stuff. And a lot of these things are kind of very similar, right? I mean, the roles are different, but a lot of the other things like the form login and stuff is similar. In order to kind of cut down on some of that, you gotta have to like do this weird stuff where it's like, here's a configurer and here's all the stuff I want here. And then you can just call like form login where you need to and form log out and just reuse it that way. But it's just like, it adds a layer of annoyance to something that's already pretty annoying to set up. Yes, it's going to use the Argon 2 password. What I wanted to do is to... I guess I can... I guess I can just do something even more fundamental. And say... Where's the hex authentication provider? See, if you do, and here's the worst part of it all. They have an out-of-the-box solution for all this stuff, and if you just follow their out-of-the-box solution, you know, all 90% of this isn't necessary. But as soon as you want to change one little thing, like I want to add, you know, multi-factor authentication and stuff like that, suddenly now you gotta do all this nonsense and try to figure out, and they don't do a very good job of documenting like the things that are getting passed around. I mean, sometimes they do, sometimes they don't, and so you kind of have to like hunt and peck for things. I wonder... what does this authenticate? Where's this at? That's not where I want to go. I want to see. Create success. Password. So, yeah, there's no reason for this to even continue, right? What I'd like to know is, what does their out-of-the-box Remember Me service do? Because again, they had one that's out of the box, but I wanted to customize it. And it was... Where did I find that? So it was like, remember me... That's why I remember me services to you. Only cookies. Methods. If I class capable of providing. Wasn't there a? Oh, is this maybe if I return this remember me authentication? What does this do? What does this do? Represents a remembered authentication code. Remember authentication without authentication, including the grant authority codes that apply. Okay. I can do that. Object principal. Represents a remembered authentication. So if I did abstract authentication token, base class for authentication object. Okay, Metho. Well, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. This implements authentication. Okay. Okay. So maybe that's what it is. Maybe I need to... Maybe that's why the other one's picking it up. So if I do remember me authentication token... Hang on. This might be a thing. Over here, instead of doing username password authentication token... What if I did remember me authentication token? What's the key? Key to identify if this object is made by an authorized client. Principal to a user details. Parties granted principal. Okay, so then what is the doing a key hash here? Okay, Shin. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good stream as well. Need to identify if this object is made by an authorized client. What the hell checks that? That's what's... I don't understand. Remember me, authentication provider. Okay, that validates the tokens. Authenticate. So I'm guessing memory authentication provider. This key. To initialize the authentication provider with a key. That's weird. Is there a set key? There's a get key, but there's not a set key. Oh, there is, but you have to do it when you create. Yeah, that's weird. That's weird because it means that never, like, the same key all the time and it never changes. That's asking for trouble. So, what do I have to... I have to, like, do my own... I have to provide my own authentication provider? Is that what's happening? Well, I'm wondering, alright. I have to hit the restroom and I have to get some refreshments and stuff. Let me take a 2-minute break and I will be right back, friends. Oh, okay, I'm back. Let's back into it here. Let me look at the. So which one had the Remember Me example? Here, Persistent token approach. Interface therefore provides an underlying Remember Me implementation with sufficient notification related events, delegates to the implementation whatever a candidate web request might contain a cookie and wish to be remembered. Okay. Token based Remember Me service. So persistent token-based Remember Me services. Basically what I'm doing. Let me see if I can see how they do it. Token-based Remember Me services. How does this work? Abstract Remember Me services. Process auto login cookie. Token. Validity. It ultimately returns user detail. What about you got on login success? What about logout failure? Auto login. Here we go. Cancel cookie. For null. Great successful authentication. By default, it will create a Remember Me authentication token as great successful authentication. Okay. That just returns that token. The authentication token. Oh, I think I know what is happening. So Remember Me authentication token. And then they've got the got, what we call it? Remember me. Authentication provider. That's what's going on. That's what's happening. I see what's going on now. Okay. So it comes down to this support, right? Because I created because I'm returning a username password authentication token, it then says, okay, you returned that, so now we need to send that to someone who knows how to authenticate that token. And that in turn is getting picked up by my authentication provider because it's looking, says it supports that token. That's what's going on. Okay. That's why this is getting called at all. So that's what was confusing me. Is like, why is this being called at all? But it's calling it because it says it still needs it thinks it still needs to authenticate it, to bring back an actual authentication. So so what I can do is, so I have to provide my own authentication provider, which can just probably extend the other one, right? Extend the Remember Me authentication provider, maybe? Might not even have to extend that. What? I just have to implement authentication provider, right? Like, I just have to do super authenticate. Let's create this authentication on details authentication provider. Oh, you're kidding me. All the create success authentication does is it does exactly what I was doing. Username, password, authentication token, authenticate it. Blah, blah, blah. So, which is what kills me, because it's like I did that for a specific purpose of having it, hoping that it would check that it's authenticated and not do anything more. But apparently it doesn't bother, although I could tell mine to check first. It just returns that, and then when it does that, Authentication, authenticate. So why wouldn't it just be... Note that unless the authentication has the authenticated property set to true, it will still be authenticated by any security interceptor which encounters it. Isn't that what authenticate? Once the request has been authenticated, the authentication will usually be stored in thread local security context. Managed by security context, which is being used. Explicit authentication can be achieved using one of their mechanisms. So does this user cache? They're from cache. Ari's mapper. Authenticated true. Without returning one that is authenticated, why is it here? Details. Authenticated port. Signable from. Signable from. Change that up. But I still don't get why. I don't know why it's re-authenticating it when I've provided with an authenticated. I've given it like an authenticated username, password token, so why is it even trying to authenticate it? That's what I don't understand. Like, it says it as part of the contract, it's not supposed to do that. It's supposed to say like, oh, this is authenticated. All right, just don't continue trying to authenticate something that's already authenticated. So did I miss something when I did my provider here? The authenticated object including credentials may return null if the authentication provider is unable to support authentication of the past authentication object. So, I mean, do I have to... Do they... There is instance of... yeah, like they check at the top here. Is it an instance of that first? So I should do that in mine. Just return null. But note that unless the authentication has the authenticated properties of true, it will be authenticated by any security interceptor encounters it. It doesn't explain why it's still doing that. I mean, I get that it sees that it supports this, but then why do I have to then do a provider for it? That even calls like, if not sports, right? Return null. Key hash there. I mean, they're just checking the hash code. Yeah, I guess I couldn't. Yeah, I could move the authenticated stuff over, I guess. That's what we gotta do. Okay, I mean, I'm guessing that's what I have to do. Is just provide this, and then do the actual authentication there. Do the actual building of the username, password, or whatever. I guess. Authentication returns authentication again. I don't know why that is. This one does a filter itself. Is just that, right? Abstract remember me service. Details, source build detail. What does that do? Build detail. Details source. I'm trying to figure out how this is supposed to go into the thing here.
Game over. Game over.
Application tokens, set details, build details, request. Authentication details source. We'll use this to build the details property of the returned object. That's passed in, right? Authentication details source. No, it just does a new web authentication details source. Okay. Authentication details. So is that just all I really need to do then? Authorities mapper. Map authority. Just where's the authorities mapper? Null authorities mapper. Just returns them. Weird. Hey, Techno Freak. Welcome. It's going well. It's going pretty well. Hope it's going well for you as well. Even with the grass cutting. I'm doing good. Weird. We'll use this build. This property. On the login method. This is weird. Why is that? That's why you do it this way, because then it won't get picked up by the regular login stuff. But then what the hell does it leave in the principal and stuff? Well, I guess at the end of the day, it's still an authentication object. It still has a principal and granted authorities and all that stuff. So I guess that's all they really care about. Suppose. So okay. Oh right, so this is gonna be weird, but I think I know what I gotta do here, and it's just a pain in the butt. What it is. But I need to do, first of all, here, if not supports, you can get class or no. That's that one. So then, where's this guy at? Show in Package Explorer. Okay. So we'll do new class. Remember me. Authentication provider. Provider. Right there. Okay. And this other one, what did I do over here? Right, this one just kind of runs it as it needs it. So do first of all return I need a last here remember me token. And And that goes against authorization, authentication. think. Yeah, I think it goes against authentication. Right. And private string name, private collection. UTHR ITIS authorities. Private object credentials. Principal and details. Details. Private Boolean. What is it? Authenticate it. So to be current name. Authorities. Credentials. Details. Details. Principal, and then turn dedicated. And then we'll do source generic constructor using fields and say name, authorities, credentials, principal. Oh. So. And I'll, let me move the order of these around a little bit. Make a little bit so they are similar to how they have them under normal circumstances. I'll move the principal here. What name is supposed to be for? Yeah, what is name supposed to be? Here's the name of this principal. Let me just return. You know what? I'm gonna like return like that or something. It doesn't seem like that's needed. All right. The token, and then for here. Do is say remember me token. And I'll grab these. And then I'll say token dot set authenticated through turn token. All right. Token and retrieve user ID. This should really be null. Really shouldn't have that there at all. Get rid of that. Return null all the time, because I don't want the password hanging around there. And actually, really, this authenticated through. By default there. So authenticate really doesn't have to do hardly anything. I mean, I can give it Like, what would I even give it? Just to check that the cookie values were correct. Check token and retrieve user ID. Let me get user ID. Find saved token. Yeah. What I can do is move this the checking of the token to the authentication. So, what if where would I put that? I would have to put that in the details, I guess. Or I'll just put it in its own field, I guess, because it doesn't matter. I guess technically you put it under details. That's where they really kind of want you to put stuff, I guess. So yeah, I guess I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't really matter all that much. So in here. Put this. I need the crypt token there. Logger. Right, and then I don't need the DAO because I'm going to pass that along in the token. So we'll say principal. Actually, we'll say string ID. There we go. The ID there. And remember me token dot class that is climbable from application. Boom. And then we say here if not supports authentication at get class or null. Otherwise, heck, remember me token tools application. Right. And then I guess, yeah, I'm gonna have to do, so I will need to remember DAO in here. Wired. I need to bring the decrypt token over. Rid of that for a second. Pull decrypt token over into here. Key. Well, those. So, we need the a token. So that'll be will be ID actually. No, I need. I need both. Actually, I don't need ID. I need the other thing. Yeah. Okay. So over here, we'll do. Set that as credentials. Credentials. So we'll do that way. Object principal. Object. Credentials. Those in there. So I'll put the which one does it into there. Token from the cookie. Right, so we'll do that. Say is token valid? Turn this into a boolean here. That equals to decrypt it one's equal, then that's true. Otherwise, return false. Actually, I can just do return false there. Okay. Is token valid? Get credentials. That's not valid, then throw new bad credentials exception. Remember me token is not valid. There we go. Otherwise, if it is valid, how are we returning then? I guess we're just returning authentication then. Like they did. That. And everything else I think is used. Looks like it. Put the decrypt token there. Good. There, I think. Just have to create a bean with this. And I assume we'll have to see here. Remember me, and then VDAO. Remember me service here. So this one getting details. This would be, instead of all of this, and we have to retrieve the user. So the private remember he gets find find token. String cookie the token. Find database token. So then we just return radio.find. Should return null if it doesn't find anything, right? Yeah. So we have to do I've got from here. Remember me equals find database token for remember me cookie dot value. Me does not equal no. Active user by ID. Granted authorities. So get username and then just the cookie thing, right? So member cookie.get value. Pass that cookie value along. So then we'll check that against the database again. Properly check it against the database. Right here, we're just looking it up and seeing that we even know about it. Really. So we don't even know about it, then there's no point in continuing. And that should then properly authenticate. So all I gotta do is now wire that into the security here. Authentication provider. So we'll say how do I want to do this? I guess public authentication provider. Remember me provider. Patient provider. Here. Ports and that stuff. Detail servers. I don't need to set anything on this guy. Really at all. Make that a beam. Right. That's I think you should success handler. The default filter will just allow the current request to proceed, but if it will be invoked, and do filter method will return immediately. Blah blah. Configure. These seconds. Remember me parameter. I don't know if there's anything I can do with that. I have a reference to... I don't have a reference to authentication provider in here, do I? No. But I should have it in... I should have it set up somewhere, right? Not there. X, web config. Oh, where do I have this at? I know there's a servlet configurator here somewhere. Hexanit? Yeah. I have it in here. It doesn't look like I have it in here anywhere. How do I ensure that's actually getting called? Brings security add provider. Authentication provider. Register it. Reconfig, and then authorize request. Okay, but that's doing it from the off manager. Application provider. Okay. Maybe I should have been more specific and said add multiple authentication providers. Okay. So in the authentication manager, I do what? Authentication manager builder. Authentication provider. Then in-memory authentication provider by using in-memory authentication. I guess I just keep saying authentication provider, authentication provider. Guess that's what it is. And I just have to specify the manager. Alright, so authentication manager, auth manager. Manager. The security. Right, that's how they had it. I think. Yes. Okay. So then. Is the authentication manager builder. Manager builder. That's what I was supposed to do. Oh, it should be get shared object. security, then I get shared objects. Vacation manager builder quest. Is that what they did there? Yep. Okay. Medication provider. Not internally, is returned immediately. Okay. Medication provider, and that would be medication provider. And then our Remember Me provider. And what else do they have set? I think that's it. Just do the build, right? There isn't much on here. Okay, what's wrong here? Oh, it can throw. Okay. Throw exception. Gonna make that a bean, right? And then just set it down there. Where did I set it? Where is that? Authenticated and authentication manager. Where's the stats? Authorized. I'm thinking it goes inside here. There you go. Authentication manager. Wait a minute. How do they do? Oh, they have the security filter chain taking in the authentication manager. There's a variant of. Manager off manager. And it actually seems to work. I think I want this to be there as well, but this way here I can always change it up. There we go. Set that. Okay, I guess that works for now. Refilter chain, authentication manager. I guess. Is a bit of a pain doing this way, but I guess the only way it's going to work then. I mean, I've gotten part of the way there. I guess at this point I should be always aware that spring is going to make me jump through a lot of hoops, do things the way I want to do them. See what we got here. This even works. I don't know if this is even going to work or not. And so far, so good. $25, that's not right now. Oh, I think it did it clear out it cleared out the cookie, didn't it? Yeah. Okay. All right. So let's make sure we're logged out. I think we are. Slash login. And copy that. All right, do we have a cookie? That's good. So let's try shutting down the server. And let's start back up. Alright, we still have a Remember Me cookie. That is good news. And what do we have here? Okay. What went on in the... That's updated, I think. I guess it is update 15. No, 1531. No. I don't think this has updated at all recently. Okay. Your context holder not positive. Remember Me token has already contained one. Okay. So, oh yeah, these are up to date. 17, 18. Remember Me token valid. Logging user authenticating request with the authentication provider. Blah blah blah. Remember Me token found. Stored security context. Text Remember Me token. Discussion. I think it works. Very anticlimactic, but I think it worked. I think it has remembered my user. Actually, I guess the best way to look is in the database here. Does it say thing update? The last used update. Last used 5/17/40. Let me try closing this out. Come back to it. And what does it say in the database? This is 15/17/40, which is okay. That just means it it's not calling the things that I would think that it would call, but we're still likely logged in as that user. I guess the easiest way to figure out is to create an admin user. And then I'll see if I still have access to the admin stuff. So if I register user as another user, that's interesting. It probably, once you log in as another user, you're fine, I guess. So let's just do admin. Right. Just two-factor authentication. Over here, boom. Drag and drop this. Boom. 54892. Validate. Okay. Back to login now. So I should probably still have cookie here, right? Yes. I see that it's this. So if I log in as another user, I should see that cookie change, hopefully. We'll stay here. Okay, that changed. It did. It gave me a new Remember Me token, which is good. And there's a new user ID here with that token. Excellent, that's working. Now all I gotta do, so I don't have a way to escalate his privileges, but I'll just add him to the withdrawal from authorities, right? So it's the F6F guy. Oh, that's right, it's my username in here. I probably want to change that at some point. But let's go, insert into for these values admin role admin. Go. You now have that authority. What I'll do is I'll close this out and come back in again. And hopefully they'll have the new granted authorities. Because otherwise I think they're just cached. Then if I go to /admin. Oh no, it says forbidden. Oh, I guess it still cached it from the session maybe. So if I that is the right role, right? As role admin, yes. Okay. Let's stop the server and start it again. Let's see if he has the granted authorities now. Or if you have to log out and log back in again, which actually wouldn't be a bad idea anyway, but Oh, did it get rid of the cookie because it had login failure? No. Interesting. It redirected me back to here. Where's slash admin? We're not found. Where did it try to take me? We'll have that here, right? Oh, is it? It's slash admin flash, right? Just yeah. Okay, that's working, and it didn't force me to log back in again, which is correct for the way I had set this up. And the cookies HTTP only and secure. I need to get the same site flag set on these things. I have to dig up how to set it on the JSession ID. There's a way to do it. I gotta do that. Otherwise, these are good here. Okay, and that, so now I'm in as admin even though it doesn't show anything. I think, did I fix the admin page? Oh yeah, I didn't fix the admin page, which is why it's not showing anything, right? So yeah, I gotta do body div phfrag mints content. I wonder if I need the full HTML stuff here. Or is it just that the... And login. That. Just to make the editor shut up about things. If I do that and I just get rid of all this stuff. Still need the HTML tag, but that's fine. Just do that. Just to kind of clean up the, you know, stuff a little bit here. And then we do this. There we go. And then main page. What was the submit button for? I guess it was, I just threw it on there for kicks and giggles, I guess. Okay. Weird. Anyway, that is working, so that's good. That means I can, like, trim down some of these other things that I don't need here. And just kind of bring the div up close. So you don't have everything off the screen. Good. Good. So I think it looks like to me, Remember Me stuff is working now. which was a long-winded, roughshod way of getting it to work, but it, you know, once you get it working, it's one of those things, right? It's like once you get it in there and you got the pattern established, you can keep rolling from that point forward. Okay, so first thing here, let's get let me get the styling. So we have there is a 404 that I was getting on the bootstrap stuff, I think. Right, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, it's not showing me now. Yeah, refuse to... Getting that text HTML thing again, which is weird, but I think it's that it just doesn't exist. What it's telling me. So JS bootstrap dash bundle .min.js. So bootstrap .bundle. That would explain that. Okay. Where's my layout? Actually, no, I want the header, fragment header. There we go. Strap.bundle.min.js. So that should mean then if I refresh this, I should clear that out and then try to. Cool, no more. Yeah, there we go. Bootstrap bundle 200. Okay. Sweet. All right. That's one win there. I would like to get the sort of login, log out stuff. Or I do want to get the user. I have the user registration done. I would like to get like user settings and stuff done, but I really need to get the login, show you're logged in. Actually, it's kind of a chicken and egg situation. Hey, Carlos Severo. Yes, I'm using Spring framework for all the heavy lifting here. So I guess that would be, get rid of that. I don't need this now. Clear up some of this stuff. I was figuring out how to test things, testing form-based authentication. I'm gonna leave that open. And I was looking at CAPTCHA stuff. Actually, I did want to put a CAPTCHA on the register user page. But I can bring that in. I'll bring this in as like a separate thing. You know what? Let me put that on the project right now. So MVP, I want to add. Did I not? Maybe I already put it on here. I doubt it. But there's a possibility. No, I didn't. Okay, so add item, add CAPTCHA to Register user. Try to keep make it a little bit harder for the bots. I mean, probably not that much harder anymore, but if nothing else, it'll slow them down a bit. Put that there. And right, and I still have to get like the basic registry and stuff done here. Hey, Technofreak. Grass cut. Yep, that's good. Your grass is cut. See, I ended up having to hire a company to just cut the grass because you cut about 1 acre. Oof. Yeah, I ended up having to. I mean, I can understand if you have a 1 acre of land, you want to do it yourself, but I ended up hiring a company because at the beginning of the season like this, April and May, it's the grass grows so quickly that I was out there like literally every week. I would do like either the front lawn or the back lawn. I was alternating between the two, and I had one lawnmower give up the ghost, and then the second one gave up the ghost about 2 years later. And I was like, you know what? Let me just hire somebody to do this. You cheat, you start early. Yeah, I mean, that was my thing. Like, I felt like I couldn't cheat because the only time I had to do it was the weekend. And by, the next weekend, it was, 4 inches high again. It was like right at the beginning of the season, it just grows so freaking quickly. And then like into June and July, it slows down a bunch. But yeah, I was just like, you know what? I'll pay whatever I gotta pay. Just have someone else just come in and do it and not worry about it. And they'll just do it. They just do it during the week, and I don't have to think about it. Yeah, it's that's one of those things. Like it was one of those things that when I bought the house, I was like, if I'm going to be a homeowner, there's certain things I got to do. And I was like, I got to cut the grass. I got to do all this stuff. And I tried to be a proper homeowner for a while there. And then I was like, you know what? I'm going through lawnmowers. I'm not keeping up with it as much as I need to keep up with it, even though I'm trying. I was like, screw this. That's why you start cutting to make it go fast, and then from there it warms. And now it's down normal. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I get you. I mean, that's the thing too, is I don't have enough. You have fun cutting aggressive, the new 0 point. So is that a riding mower, or is that a self-propelled, or what is it? Because part of me feels like it wouldn't have been so bad if I could use like a riding mower, but it's all like, my house is built on clay basically, and so it's all like, you get divots everywhere, and there's hill to contend with, and all kinds of stuff. It just doesn't make for very very good maneuverability, You sit on top of the deck and the motor's behind you. Okay, yeah. It was a riding one. Yeah. Yeah, that's not, I mean, I guess that's not quite as bad. But, when you have an acre, you kind of need something like that. Thankfully I don't have an acre, but it's, yeah, I can see that being a doozy. Okay. Would like to... Can I get the basic layout together? Is that a question? I need basic pages, and I need the controller, the abstract controller going, and stuff like that. So I guess... I guess I can start to get the abstract controller going, because I already have a thing for it, which is the title. What does the title go off of? It goes off of body. Where's HTML head? It goes off of site title, and then the page title variable is what it's looking for. Okay. So 52-inch, can work right around trees and more. Oh, that's cool. So that's what you mean by like the zero thing. You can like, you can lock and unlock the back wheel and have it just kind of run along an edge. Basically do the edging for you, or at least get very, very close to being able to do the edging. Yeah, that's good. Like if you don't have to go pull out the weed whacker to do the edging and stuff, that's solid. That saves so much time, you know? Okay, so page top. So then if I go to our controller, so I got base front end controller that I had started to work on. And I think so page title, private, or I guess public static final string page title equals page title, and that's the variable name. So I can then do a protected void set page title. I need the model title. Would be that. You have a foot deck lift. So the hydraulic setup has levers to control the back wheels. Oh, move forward or back. Okay, cool. It gets to your back wheel, move forward, back. Okay, cool. So you can kind of like, you have extra control about your like forward and back movement and side to side movement, so you can really get in there precise. That's cool. I like it. I like it. So model, add attribute, page title. Okay. And I'm gonna eventually have like a add, I guess, common attributes or something like that, because I'll probably have some common things I need to set. I definitely want to set the daytime formatters and stuff. Guess I can get that set up now, even though I'm not going to use it initially. Happiest I got the cash when he did. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. I mean, that's the thing. It's like you kind of have to. There's certain things that you just sort of have to kind of splurge on because they'll just make such a big difference in your time. You know what I mean? It's like if your time is money, the less time you have to spend doing something and the more efficiently you do that thing, you know, the more whatever you bought to help you with that kind of pays off, right? I mean, even if it's something you enjoy, even if it's like, you know, hey, I can get outside and drink a beer and mow the lawn. Even if it's something you enjoy, it's still good to be efficient about it, you know? Got a brand new snowblower, but now we don't get the snow. Yeah, I'll tell you what. For years I've thought to myself, I should get a snowblower for the driveway, because I share a driveway with my neighbor, right? Like if I didn't share a driveway, I would just park at the end of it and never shovel. But because I share one, I'm like, yeah, I should probably kick in from time to time when there's snow. And every year I'm like, I should go get that. And then I think, and then, you know, like I'll procrastinate, and then that winter will be a mild winter where we don't get any snow. And then once in a while we'll get that really, you know, we'll get that terrible winter where you get that blizzard, you know, nor'easter. And then you're like, I should have bought that snowblower. And then you procrastinate some more, and then you don't, and then like 5 years later, it's, you know, you're back in that same spot again. Right? That's been me. You live way out in the sticks. You have no choice but to clean it off or no place to park. Yeah. Well, I mean, in theory, like, I get, you know, our streets are plowed, so you know the plows can plow in your driveway, but I mean, that's such a small thing to shovel that it's, you know, the end of your driveway is such a small thing to shovel that's usually not a big deal. The problem is just the rest of the driveway. You know what I mean? When you have to park all the way up at the end of your driveway so that you're not blocking it, that's when, you know, that's when it gets annoying, is that you're shoveling all that extra stuff that you wouldn't normally care about so much. I don't know. They call what they try to do to roads, they call it plowing, but they don't necessarily put the blade down. Yeah, it's well, that was the funny thing when I traveled to for work to Syracuse, New York. Like those guys are so used to snow, they don't even bother to plow until it's like a foot. You know, it's like 6 inches. If it's like 6 inches of snow, they don't care. You know, they just drive over it. But if it's like a foot, then it's then they'll start to plow it. Like, oh, okay, I get it. And they don't even, they don't bother with salt either. Like here in Pensy, they'll salt the roads down right before the snows come. And they'll generally keep up with them for the most part, which is pretty good. Under 1 feet or 2, we make our trails on the road. Yeah, I mean, that's basically what they do further up north, where it's just like, it's impractical for them to just to throw salt down or to plow that often. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. So it's, yeah, I get it. or at least in areas where where you get a lot of like snow, especially if you get a lot of like lake effect snow and all that stuff. Yeah, it gets bad there. Only the main highways get clean. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. I mean, that's the one thing I like is that they're pretty on top of it around here with all that stuff. So you can still, if you need to travel, like most people won't travel during a snowstorm, but if you absolutely need to, like if it's an emergency or something like that, you usually have a pretty good chance of getting where you need to go, you know, which is kind of nice. But yeah, I'm just lately though, I mean, lately we haven't been getting the winters that we used to get. You know, when I was a kid, it was, I can't recall a winter where we didn't have a bunch of snow on the ground. And the last 10 years or so, we've had many winters where we've had barely anything, you know, like maybe a coating here and there, 3 inches maybe from time to time, but nothing really like we used to get. And that's interesting. It's very, very interesting. I don't know if that's part of climate change or if it's just something else, or maybe it's just like some sort of nostalgia for the past or something. I don't know. I was never one to enjoy snow, but you know, it was always a thing. At 15 feet by Christmas. Yeah, there was yeah, now we can't get 2 feet. Yeah, I get it. Now we had so when I was a kid, I think it was 90, I want to say 94 maybe. We had a big nor'easter blow on through, and it dumped 30 some inches of snow, like 30, 31, 32 inches of snow, something like that. And I remember, was it maybe it was 96. I think it was 96. Something. No. It had to be earlier than that because I was still in grade school, so it had to be before 90. Because I graduated grade school in 94. So it had to be like 92 or something. Yeah, maybe 92. Yeah, because it was just I remember standing out in the driveway. I was in Philly with my parents at the time, obviously, living in Philly, and it was just like up to my waist. And I was a tall kid. I was like a 6 foot even that young, and it was up to my waist at one point from a drift. I was like, man, this is a lot. E5 or A6 was a killer year here. We had to dig out from our second story to find the top of it. 4 weeks. Yeah. No, this was in, I think this was in March for us. March seems to be when we get like the last hurrah blizzard stuff. This one was in March. It was late season. Dumped all bunch of snow. We had to go out on the, this, like the second floor overhang roof and just kind of get the snow off of that so it didn't weigh it down. All that stuff. Yeah, I remember that. We were off for quite a few days from school for that. On July 4th, you had 4 feet. July 4th, wow. You had fireworks in the snow. Oh, that would be, to me, that would be too depressing. That'd be one of those really depressing days. It's like, because I've always liked summer more than winter. And to have like 4 feet of snow in the middle of summer, oh, that would bum me out. Cut the grass a few times before it hits. Yeah. I can imagine. Oof. Yeah. So page title. So then, because I have this here, I go to the home controller. I can say set page title. Home. Actually, can I do... Here's the tricky part. I want to be able to look up the message bundles. So if I did... I got the... Yeah, so this should really take a message bundle thing. The title message. So how do I get the access to the message bundle? Can I just bring that in? So let's private. Message. Message source as a resource bundle. Message source resource bundle. Message source. Now, do I have something that will do that? I think text web config. How do I do this? Here we go. Reloadable resource bundle message source. So I should be able to just say specific message source implementation. Message source. I could just say message source get me this message source, right? I just said message source. Should just give me the one that I want, I hope. So message source that's right, and we have the locale and stuff. So I have to do the good old days of weather. Yeah, tell me about it. Locale, I think. Okay, yeah, this is fine. So default message. do that. So I want to say get message, and I need the private. What is the locale thing? Where does the locale thing come in at? Where's my web config? The locale is session locale resolver. Set locale. Context on the resolver. So can I just grab the locale resolver? Right, so just do a locale resolver. Private locale resolver. Right, and then this is look at the code. The args is null. Default message is title message, and then locale would be locale resolver dot I have to resolve it against the requests. Okay, let's do protected void get locale. Oops, protected locale. Locale first. Locale. And then let me make a easier get message here. Protected. Green get message. Request string message, string default message. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna do that string message because I'm probably always gonna make the default what I had there. And I can do overrides of this as I need them. String message, source, get message, message, no, message, get locale, request. Title. That everything requires the request, but needs it in order to do it right. They get message. There we go. That makes it slightly less awful. Slightly. Okay, so then in the home controller, we'll say this would be title home. Gonna be West model total home. Okay, and then in the messages, title home equals home. That and now when we're on the home page, I don't know if that's reloaded or not, but over here, what does this say? This hex null. Okay, so it didn't reload the message properties yet. I think it takes, I think it's like a minute or 2 minutes or something I had set for. And yeah, it's still not there. Wait, what did that say? Hex. Okay. That's fine. Let's go speed it along here. Oh, you know what? Oh, I didn't. It wouldn't have worked anyway because I need to. I made changes to the controller. That's right. Never mind. Do 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 do. All right, what we got here. And close that for now. Refresh this, and we have Hex Home. There we go. Sweet. That's all set up right now for the most part. I do need to set up like the locale picker and stuff eventually, but I would like to get some of these moved over to message bundles, and then also I gotta see what I have in. What do I do first? I need, so I want to show the current user that's logged in, but the only thing I have is their username, which is not really what I want to show. I want to show a display name, but there's no place to set your display name yet. Theoretically, you would set it on when you register. It would be very important to have it when you do the register user thing here. It'd be important to have it on this page, and I'd like to start to spruce some of these pages up a little bit with some Bootstrap. Tiny bit. I'm guessing I'm gonna want to put containers in there. Fluid with yeah, so here, and then the buttons and stuff to form fields. Where's our forms at here? Form control. Form control there, and then form text. Enabled. Control. Okay. All right. Let's do this. Let's go to the registration thing here. Go. Works for me. So, I want to do, this would be each one. Each value. It would be like this, and then text, or I guess the registration text lineup. And put that in the message properties down here so I can see them. That, and then I have a few things here that are generic. So label, or well, text, username, password. Down here, registration text. Use MFA. Use two-factor authentication. And that, so this is name, label for use TFA, each value is this. Rid of that. And up here, pH value. Hope I'm doing the right symbols for this. I think I am. Text. Password. Name. And then, great. User account. And registration text or button, sign up. Register. Registration button, sign up. This would be class button primary. And what do they do for labeled? Form label. That's what I thought it was. Class form label. Class form control. And up here. Boom. And this will stay. Class container. All right. See how that looks. Right. Oh, well, yes. Because it didn't load in the message property. I wonder if I can get that to trigger a reload faster. That would like, because I know it can monitor the message properties, but I don't know if I have it going very quickly. Web config. Number of seconds to cache loaded properties files. Number of seconds. Yeah, you know what? Let's set that to. Set that to 2 seconds. This is. Which is not necessarily going to be. This is one of those things where I'll forget that I set it to that, and then, you know, a year from now when this is production worthy, I'll be wondering why performance sucks. Like, oh yeah, that's right, I set that cache to 2 seconds. Okay, so that is ready to go there. There we go, started. Oh wait, isn't the text just... You know that it's a... Oh, does it not know that it's, Wait a second. Let me just make sure I haven't done something wrong here. Where's the main or HTML header? Now that is the correct way to do that. Cite that title. Oh, it's teach text. Teach value. That would explain it. Text. Text. I'll constantly get that wrong. I know that much. That seems like something I'll just get wrong all the time. Because it would make more sense to be value. There we go. What is going on with the checkbox here? I know they have a stylized checkbox, don't they? Form checks and radios. Handled radios. Switches, that's what I want. Switches markup. Custom checkbox uses a form switch class to render a toggle switch. They're using role switch to more accurately convey nature to control. Blah blah blah. Form switch. What's gonna be at the div? Have both around the input and the label. Form check input, form check label. And then you do form check and form switch. Okay. So be it. So div, actually I already have a div around it, so that kind of works. Div class form check form. Wait, form check. Form switch, yeah. Form switch. Form check label. Form check. Oops. Check inputs. Right. Nice. A little bit better. These divs, should I just make them form control? Oof. No, okay. Div class. What about the form elements there? Select range, input group. Another layer. Margin bottom. Yeah, they're just doing margin bottoms on them. That works for me. Bottom 2. Bottom 2. Kind of spread them out that way. It's a little bit better. Things are looking a little bit better anyway. I guess I should put a margin bottom 2 on this other one as well. The submit button's not right up on top of it. You don't accidentally click it. Do more than that actually. Try 6 here. Oh, what the? How did that? How did I go further up? That doesn't make any sense. There it is. A little bit better. Slightly better. And then this is a little bit nicer. All right. So we have that. Username, password. But really need to get into the additional data. I guess name and maybe the display name. Username, display name. I mean, I like them. I would like for them to choose their locale and stuff too. But I also don't want to. It's one of those things where they can always change it. And I can just, it's probably better to put that on the settings page. I think the most important things for them here is username, display name, password, probably the most important stuff. So, and two-factor auth. So I want to, in order to do display name, that should be, I want to put the display name into a user settings table, because really, once you're logged in, I don't want to have to care about anything that's in the identities table. Other than if you're active. But that would be, I mean, active will get checked through the Remember Me and all that stuff. So that'll take care of itself for the most part, I would think. There may be instances where I have to check it, but well, I mean, there definitely will be instances where I have to check it, but not. Oh, I have email verified in here too. I guess it makes sense to have email verified in here too. Let's hold that thought. I'll be back in just 1 minute, friends. I need to stand up and stretch and everything. I'll be right back. Oh, right, I'm back. And let's see. I'm thinking now that I want to, because email verified really comes into play later on a lot. Like I'll be checking that probably a lot. And I guess technically too, I'd be checking if they're active, but I think it makes sense to keep the active flag there. And I'm not gonna, like, I was thinking of, you know, how do you handle like suspensions and bans and all that stuff, and I'm thinking I'm still gonna keep the flag here, and I'm talking like platform suspensions, platform ban. Still gonna keep the flag as one flag. It's just I might put a audit table / history table / here's what's happened table that will show the actions that have been taking place against that account. So if we ever needed to, like, if I wanted to show on the login page, like, you know, your account is suspended or whatever, it would be, you know, it was suspended for security reasons, or it was suspended for this or that or the other thing. So, do that. But the email verified and stuff, would come into play mostly when you're like doing certain things like chat and whatnot, things like that, some features and whatnot. So I think I'll move the email verified out of there. What else do we have in here? Yeah, so a couple things. I think I'll move email verified out here. I also want to change the authorities table to use ID instead of username, which shouldn't be too bad because I can just change the query that we use for that when I'm looking up the authority. Alright, I think that should be a relatively easy change. And that way username will only exist in one place, which I think is good because I'm trying to treat both the username and the password as the most as secure, things that shouldn't be really divulged, like anywhere on the site, like even like when it comes to the channel name and stuff. I think the channel name is going to be what I'm thinking of doing is having the channel name be either something you enter and can change, which I'm not entirely on board with yet, because there's a thought in my head, and I don't know that there's a good use case for this. There's a thought in my head that you might have you might be able to have multiple channels, all with different branding, but you still have the same username. And on paper that sounds good, but in practice I have a feeling that it's going to be more of it's not going to work out, because if your account is compromised, then all of those channels are compromised, right? Whereas if you have multiple channels with multiple usernames, multiple passwords, although most users would probably use the same password across all of them, which is not great, but you know, there's at least the encouragement to use multiple passwords. That would be, you know, if one gets compromised, the others aren't. But the other part of that too is if you do suspend somebody, platform suspension, you want to make sure they're not coming in as another user. But then there's no real guarantee that even if they had multiple channels under that user, there's no guarantee that they did that. They could always create other accounts for those channels. So I think I'm going to have just a one-to-one relationship there between user and channel, which in the long run simplifies things. And then everything else will just have to be based on like built-in permissions. So like there's gonna have to be like a permissions table that takes care of the different permissions you have in the system. So like if you're a moderator for somebody or a channel, or if you're an editor for a channel, and all that stuff, and those all have to be taken into account in addition to everything else. Like I don't want to use the authorities for that, I don't think, because I mean I could, I guess that's the real question is, I think the problem with using the authorities table for that is there's an assumption of I guess that's not entirely true. I guess it could use it that way. I was gonna say there's sort of an assumption that you have those roles and then nothing changes. The real problem with that is going to be, the real problem with that is it's going to cache those authorities. And if someone grants you moderator permission, in order to see it, you'd probably have to log out and log back in, which is going to be a terrible experience. So it's probably better off for me to just handle those separately, because then I can be more dynamic with it and just keep the authorities as sort of like the hard and fast roles, you know, like support and admin and API access, stuff like that. And actually API access is going to go through OAuth, so that's a completely different workflow once I get to that. I'll have to figure out how to get all that working as well. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. So I want to move email verified out of here and then put it into the settings. I think I'm gonna have like a user settings, or maybe user details is probably a better way of putting it. You have like a user details table, and then in there is all of your settings and locale and whether you're email verified. I do like the idea of having I like what Glimesh had done with when you register as a user, you're just a user. Like, you don't have a channel until you say you want a channel. And I kind of like that idea because it makes it so that, you know, rather than giving everybody a channel by default and then having all these like dead weight things around, it just kind of gives you a way to or let people just be viewers, and not have to, and not see all the you can hide the greater dashboard from them and stuff like that because they don't have a channel, so that, you know, it makes the interface simpler and more straightforward. I kind of like that idea, the way they did that. I know most sites just assume that you're going to have a channel. They just give you a channel whenever you create a user. And I think that's I think in the long run, that's a mistake because, you know, that also gives them access to the stream and all that stuff. And I think it's by having those as two separate steps, I can actually make it so that in order to have a channel, you have to have like a verified email and stuff like that, or could even be even more heavy-handed and say you have to have like two-factor auth, but I don't think I'll do that. But, you know, like there could be, you know, in order to qualify for a channel, you have to have certain things first, and so you don't just automatically get one. I think that has there's a certain logic to it. I think that it makes sense in the long run. That's the other thing on the registration page. I guess should put email on the registration page because it's important enough, along with display name. So that at least kicks off the initial. From there, we could kick off the initial attempt to like verify, have an automatic email go out that with a link in it that you click on to say I'm verified, kind of thing, instead of making it a second, you know, a separate step per se. Yeah. The only thing with the only problem with collecting emails too is that it's technically personal data. So overseas, that tends to get a little. You have to put all kinds of boilerplate up to be like, we're not using this data for marketing purposes or any of that nonsense. But I guess without that, you don't have a whole lot. You lose out on a lot of the functionality of the site. So I guess collecting that, like I said, because I'm thinking of locking down the chat so that you can't chat if you're not logged in, and you can't chat if you're not if you don't have a verified email. And that way, it kind of like kills a lot of the bots and stuff. At least makes it harder for the bots to thrive. Doesn't make it impossible, it just makes it a little bit harder, I guess, for them. Although there's a thought in there too, like, am I going to check if email addresses are reused? I know that was a big thing with Twitch when they started doing this stuff, was you know, people were using the same email address for multiple accounts. And I think they settled on like, you can use it a certain number of times. Like 2 or 3 times or something like that. And then you can't use it anymore. So maybe there's a happy medium there somewhere. Because that would be annoying if you can't, like, have multiple accounts without having, like, multiple email accounts. So it would be nice if you could sort of have the same at least a few times. That'll be something I have to take into account too as we're going forward. But let's see. So what do I want? I want a new table. And I guess for now it would just have three columns in it. ID, email verify, 4 columns. ID, email verified, email address, and display name. And then that would be the basis for all the other settings, which would also go into that table probably as additional columns as we come to them. So let's see. Let's go, and where's my migrations at? Resources. Copy that. Paste. This will be 2. User settings. User details. And this is 05. What is it? 27. And we'll say 6, 7, 8. We'll say 1900. All right. 6. 1857, 19, yeah, close enough. Create table, user details, user ID, user ID, play name, and we'll say 75 on that play name, and then email varchar 100, I guess. Not null. Email verified. What are they? Is it just Boolean here? Yeah, Boolean. Not null, default, false. Okay. Boolean, not null, default, false. And null primary key. There, and then that's also foreign key, user details to identities is user ID references identities ID. That's correct. Graph table if exists, user details, the rollback. And everything. So user ID, display name, email verified, expiration date. Oh, and there's also going to have to be, we're getting to the point where I have to implement some kind of disallowed words list as well. I wonder if, I bet there's something out on the internet that has like a whole bunch of them, so I could just like download and throw into a table. Okay, user details. So I think, well, if I'm going to do this other change, I might as well do this other change. Let me roll back. Project. So stop this first. Keep forgetting the server's up. Clean. And I'll run the rollback. It'll be 3. Maybe? Probably 3. Remember me, and then the 2 in there. Okay, so come over here and I say, what does the table look like? It doesn't exist. Good. Okay. So now I've done that, I can go change database equal. We'll get rid of email verified in here. Oh, I didn't wire up the failed attempts either yet. That's something else I need to wire up. And also I have to wire up the CAPTCHA stuff too when I do that. Although I don't need to put anything. The one library I was looking at, I didn't have to put anything into the database for. It just does it on the fly, so I might want to, and it doesn't use any network lookups to do it, so should probably be okay with that. These are all good here. Clean again. And we'll do run migrate. Alright, see what we get. That's back. Remember me should be back. Did this remove the email thing's not there now, so select all from user details. Alright. Tables there and user ID, display name, Varchar 75, not null. Email Varchar 100, not null. Email verified boolean, not null. Default false. Oh, I still have expiration date there. I meant to put yeah, expiration date's not what I wanted. I wanted the whatchamacallit. Updated date. Or yeah. Yeah, update it. I guess, yeah, I should have that on there. Where are we at here? So if I run rollback 1 here. Just roll back 02. And then this should be last updated. And then we'll migrate that forward. Nope, stop. Clean that, didn't I? Let me see here. Yep. Clean that. See if it'll roll back with the one it has cached here. Looks like it did. Okay, cool. Clean. And run the migrate. And where are we at here? Where are we at here? Query, describe. There you go. Last update. Cool. We get that in there. And then, so I got that on there. So where's the where's the off mapper at? Make sure I take out the stuff that refers to email verified here. Not in there anymore. There we go. And then I need the off mapper. That. And then off. Yeah. Rid of email verified up here. It should be the only reference to it. Yep. And then the from authorities. That would allow me to change this to be where the ID is the ID. User by username. Where? Authority is A, where a.id equals ID, like that. And down here we'll say where ID equals ID. Then I just say ID. All right. So create initial user role. Does make that a little bit more complicated. Can I make that? There's a way to return the UID here. I think it's ADBC templates, Postgres UID. Insert return. Well, insert return UID. Generate keys auto increment. That should work too. Insert missing content is oh. What the hell? Update so connection functional interface update method retrieval primary keys instance of the preferred statement create interface first argument and the argument as the key holder. Generate a key holder. Okay. So anything that takes key holder here. JVC template.update. So there's the prepared statement creator key holder. Anything else that takes the key holder? No. Alright. Well, so new prepared statement creator. Key holder. New generated key holder. Oops. Key holder. Okay, and so we'll say prepared statement error statement. The driver should make all generic keys available for retrieval. Primer is ignored if the SQL statement is not an insert statement or a SQL statement is able to return. What's this one? SQL, and then what did they give the second parameter to it? They did it without that. Statement return generated keys or statement no generated keys. We've got the statement dot return generated keys. So right, and then what we got here? 1 and 2. So PS that's string 1 username. PS set string 2 as password. I have 2 question marks there, right? 1, 2, yep. Then active true. Okay, and then I guess return yes. And that's basically it, right? They have a return long key holder get key. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Okay, because you're returning the right. So here it would be create user initial, and then create initial user role would be ring ID. This would be key folder dot get key. The key as frame dot class. The authority. This would be UUID here. Initial user role, and then think that's got it. Kind of looking at the other stuff in here, make sure I don't miss something in here, but I think that's got that. Although create user initial is going to have to take into account even more stuff. Creating the settings and stuff, but that's fine. And now we have the keys here. We can just call that stuff. Be another insert here. This really should be, well, I'll update that in a second here. Let's save this as is. And make sure this is working before I add more on top of it. Need to roll back all the stuff again. Roll all that back, and then that's good. And then we'll come over here and just set this to user ID, UID, not null. FK authorities, identities, foreign key is user ID, references identities, ID, and let's say the primary primary key user ID authority. Oh, I created a unique index on that, didn't I? Oh, okay, so I don't need did that way. That's fine. So create unique index, user ID authority. Clean that out and run to migrate. Rerun, okay. What do we have as far as database is concerned now? ID. Click on that. Alright. And we should still have user details and remember me. There we go. And then I gotta change the actually I don't have to change any of the mappers. They're all still good because I didn't pull anything from there except for the roles really. I changed the queries for that. That's all that was really needed. Okay. Let's try and see if everything's still working before I add more stuff on top of it. Alright, so I'll start it up and in here, create user account. So we'll say 1. Oop, it failed. What did it fail with? Let's see a stack trace here. Oh. It did create the user. It failed with the two-factor auth. Somehow. What was the two-factor auth doing? I don't. What's going on there? X. PFA? No. It's gotta be when I'm doing the authentication provider here. Oh, I got, I should get rid of the... That's not needed anymore, which is good. I'm glad it's not needed anymore. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. I wonder if it, I wonder if it didn't send it over for some reason. Did I fix that to be... Oh, I wonder, through. I wonder if that's... Didn't hit me before, but I wonder if it's hitting me now for some reason. We'll just do that. So I'm wondering if it even attempted to go through the 2FA stuff, or if it just thought it was still false. Here and let's stop, right? Okay, project team. I don't know why that would make a difference now, other than the fact that it's wrapped now in a bootstrap thing, so maybe bootstrap changes something with regards to the values that it sends over. Which is always possible. See where we're at here. Try this again. Let's try user 2. This up as well. Okay. Is it not sending it over? Come on here. Yeah. Did it? I mean, obviously setting something. Those are response request headers. Yep. Cookie origin. Form data. Okay, here we go. Use CFA true. Send it over. Sent the form data over. So why is it not honoring it? Login controller. I want that's that. Where's the admin controller? No. Oh, I put under registration here. Okay, user registration controller. It exists. Create new user. How did I mess that up? No idea. Did it not create any authorities here? Oh, didn't create any authority. But failed to do that. It looks like it's silently failing somewhere. Because it's not dumping back traces into the logs here. It's kinda annoying, I gotta say. Where's did it throw something on the console? No. Being very quiet about the fact that it failed somewhere. Maybe I don't need this after all, like it said in the thing. Let me just do that. I'm just curious here. Because clearly, I mean, this is the only thing I've changed, so this has got to be something around here has got to be the cause of the problems, because it was working earlier. Alright, let's see what we got here. What do we have here? Start that puppy up. These are 3. Nope, something is still no bueno here. And it's definitely when I was trying to write that, and it's not like telling me. Which is the annoying part of it. It's not telling me that it's actually having a problem. Do that and get in debug mode here. Come on. What's happening? 4. Oh, I didn't even get that. It didn't even get to my breakpoint. What the frig? Put one there. These are 5. There we go. Just hit that breakpoint. So here. This is obviously failing with some kind of stack trace. Go step through that. Oh, so I am throwing an error. Unable to create a new user. Duplicate key exception. X identity's username. Duplicate key value violates unique. The username user 5 already. What? User 5 there. What they? Describe authorities. User ID references identities ID. Next username. User ID authority. So it's tripping off the unique constraint by saying user ID and authority are already being used. It's the user ID 5's already being used. That is really strange. I should turn trace off at some point here. It's getting hard to find anything. Unable to create new user. Look for that. There it is here. Duplicate key value violates unique constraint. IX identity's username. Identity's username. It's an index on identity? Well, yeah, okay. I have the unique non-clustered username. So username has to be unique. Which is true. So is it trying to call it twice for some reason? I'm gonna update. Area keys will be put in a given key holder. Create a statement with an activated extraction of generated keys. Creator factory. Oh. Hang on. I see exactly what the problem is. I forgot to get rid of the old update. Right. That was the problem. It helps to get rid of the... When you're replacing something, it helps to get rid of the thing you're replacing. That's usually how these things work. About to mention I was executing the states with... Yeah. I just see. I added on to the end of the method, and then didn't actually remove the the previous update there. Oh man, what a goofball! Just being a goofball now. Let me see. So I have that there, and then I want to. Let me go truncate the table just for the sake of argument. Nothing in there. Okay. Good. And then the team build. Hopefully. There we go. Clean. And start. There we go. Over here. All right, user 1. That. And register. Find. Still, wait, 1939. No, we're still 41. Oh, here we go. Invalid data access API usage exception. The get key method should only be used when a single key is returned. The current key entry contains multiple keys. Oh, because it... Well, okay, it brought everything back. Alright, I didn't know that that's what... I didn't know it was going to bring back the entire record. But I guess that makes sense. Because... Yeah. I guess that makes sense. So then this becomes a... I was like, how does it know which one's the primary key? Now I know. It doesn't know which one's the primary key. It just brings you everything back. So that makes sense. Key holder to get... Okay, keys. Do the first map of keys. Keys that... I guess I'll... Yeah, just get... get ID... String... Yeah, well, we'll see. It's ugly, but... if it works... who cares? Okay, we'll grab that. Clean there and start back up. Start back up. Perhaps it will work this time. Alright, user 2. Aha! Now it's working. Let's get rid of these. Drag that on over here. Cool. Got that. Alright, if the validated worked, it would have taken me to the login, right? So, something happened here. Maybe. Something happened here? Wait, what's going on? Cafe. Here we go. Unable to fetch user information to verify 2FA code. Authorities from authorities A, where A ID is ID. Oh, did I forget to change the number of parameters I'm giving it? Where's this at? Authentication DAO 41. Yeah, I did. I'm still giving it to usernames. There's only one there. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. This is how we... I'm glad I didn't put all the extra stuff in there. Just keep it going with what we had so we don't have as many variables to deal with. Alright, so clean that. And clean that. Start that up. Let's go and clean the database again. Just cause. There we go. That's there, and refresh. Okay. 1. And over here, let's get rid of this so I don't get confused. That, copy that. Damn it. Still failing? What is your major problem? I have got to turn trace off here. Okay, there's a stack trace coming up. A.ID does not. So my crappy sequence. Oh yeah, A.ID doesn't. Goes my crappy sequel. It's A.user ID equals ID. User ID. Actually, don't even need that. I can just do user ID, but I'll leave that there just to be pedantic. There we go. mean, at least it's compiling and deploying and starting up pretty quickly. The code from the day job. This would take like 2-3 minutes just to do a turnaround like this. So that going again, and that's up there. I want to come over here. That's what I was trying to do. Over here. Delete that. You want refresh this. Make sure we're good. The user 1 and right, and that register. Grab this. That. Aha! Put me back to the login page. So that worked then. That's fine. So we're back to things working, which is always a good thing. So create the username 787D 787D with role user. I haven't logged in yet, so there shouldn't be a remember me thing. There isn't. Details is correct because I haven't wired it up yet. Okay. Okay, good. So that's back to working then. Then all I really need to do is add in the I want to add in the email address and add in the display name. Out of curiosity, is there like a bad words list? Swear words, that's not what I'm looking for. Bad words list for usernames. Huh. A list of 723 bad words to blacklist. And there's a GitHub here. Oh, in multiple languages. Very nice. List of dirty, naughty, obscene, and otherwise bad words. What is this? What license do we have here? Creative Commons Attribution 4.0. Permissions, commercial, modification, distribution, private use. Yeah, we have to state if you've changed it, and you have to put a license and copyright notice there. Okay. Any use subject to providing credit and license notice. Okay. But who do you credit? Is the real question. Millions of images and oh, this is Shutterstock. Ah, okay. You could have said it was Shutterstock. This repo contains lists of words we use to filter results from our autocomplete server and recommendation engine. Or use it to spice up your next game of Scrabble. These lists contain material, miscellaneous. Clearly, what goes in these lists is subjective. In our case, the question is what would we want to suggest that people look at? I wonder if that's List of projects, documents, and organizations that use these lists. Oh, there's a JSON file? You can actually pull it in from NPM, naughty words? Interesting. jQuery profanity filter uses it. Okay. Grunt naughty words. Node.js npm library provides a grunt task. OSM compare. OpenStreetMap. Bad words filter on Stack Overflow. I mean, that might work. Especially if you can just grab it in a JSON file from NPM. That makes it even easier. Does this, you have to, is this all the languages in a JSON file? Is the question. Language.js. Oh, here we go. JavaScript project. Do get JSON. Oh, I see. Okay. You can do require particular language directly or just pull the whole shebang. Gotcha. This will be interesting. These are all the JSON files. What does it normally come? Oh, it's just a, oh, okay. It's just a text file. I did not realize that. I thought that was a folder for some reason. It is not. It is a text file. Okay. Interesting. I could certainly use it as, but if I can pull it in as a JSON file, I can just parse it. If I really want. Honestly, no, I guess as a regular text file, it's better because I can just, because honestly, I just want to put this into the database, into a database table. Just dump it all in there. That would be the easiest way to keep them, to look them up, I guess. All right, that'll be interesting. I'll keep that on the open tabs here. It'll stay amongst all the other open tabs. Your own stream service sounds like a big undertaking. Hey, keep calm and game on. Yeah, I'm not sweating it. It's more of a means to, it's more something to do. Let's put it that way. I've wanted to, for a long time, I wanted to stream coding, and I just needed a project to work on. I didn't really have much else. I complaining a lot about current streaming services, so I thought, well, let me just try it, see how it goes. So that's all I've been doing with that. Thank you for that follow, Goku. I appreciate it. Yeah, so it's just something to do. I'm not sweating it. I'm just gonna kind of roll with it and see if I make something out of it. It's more of a personal project right now. Like, I don't have any plans to like make it go live. But that said, I'm putting everything out there as like under an open source license. It's all open source. It's all on GitHub. It's all MIT licensed. So if I end up with something that's like halfway decent, someone else can go and run with it. I'm fine with that. You know, if someone wants to take what I've done and make a commercial product out of it, they can knock themselves out. Go for it. I don't really, because my problem is I could do the coding, but all the business stuff and all that other crap, I just don't want to deal with. So it ends up being one of those like, let me just do the coding. Let me stick to the thing that I'm actually halfway passable at. And then if someone else wants to swoop in and do all the other stuff, then awesome. all the much the better. But I still have a long way to go before we get to that point. Still at the very early stages here, getting authentication in, security in, all this stuff. And I'm using it as an excuse to like learn a few new things here and there and how they work. So, you know, it's all good. It's all good stuff. It's all personal, you know, growth kind of thing. And a few people like to watch the sausage being made, so good with that too. So thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate the luck. Lord knows I can use it. Alright. Well, I wanted to add the email address and stuff in, but it is, 8 o'clock my time right now, and I am hungry. Have not had any dinner yet, so I think it's time for me to go and skedaddle. But let's see, oops, that's not the one. Why do I click on that? I want to click over here. And let's look at our project. And I'm going to leave even though the Remember Me functionality appears to be working, I'm going to leave it on here until I do a JUnit test for it, and then that will be considered done. Same with the two-factor auth stuff. And I haven't finished user management yet. We're still working on that. Geolocation stuff, I guess, would be the next thing to tackle eventually. I think before I do that, I want to get the email stuff together. Also, we want to add a CAPTCHA to the register user page. I'm hoping that's not going to be a huge deal. Based on the library that I just saw, I don't think it will be, but that's something. I might even do that like off camera or something and just get it done and in there. Basic page registry and page helpers, we're starting work on that. We got like the basic the base controller going, and then I just need to add in like date time formatters and stuff. I want to get the locales integrated in there and get the initial user settings and stuff, and at least have some kind of banner that says, hey, you're logged in, so we can see for sure that we're logged in and who we're logged in as, all that stuff. Oh, I did put one on here. Oh, I put it under in progress. So I did already have one there, but this is not really in progress. I looked in the wrong column to see if I had it. Alright, so that's there, but we've got like some of the basics here. Also, I want to do wait, is it empty? Is it? I think it's more of a bug. Let's do cookies. Oop. Should have your site They don't right now. We'll have to fix that. And then more like Bootstrap integration and stuff like that. Getting all those pages integrated. I would like to get the overarching. Is this the balsamic here? No. I'd like to get the overarching layout in place. Another update? I just did a freaking update. Crying out loud. So this is like the homepage layout, and this is kind of the basic layout that I want to do. So I can at least start to try to get this layout together. Even though there's nothing to put there right now, I can at least sort of section things out and kind of at least have the things there, even if they're not wired up to anything and they don't actually work. It'll still be nice to kind of see things starting to come together and be able to see where you're going, what you're doing. Particularly with the user menu here. Like to work on that. Get a menu going for that stuff. But beyond that, okay, whatever. I'll install. I'll update that a little bit later. I just updated it a few days ago. Open Graph, Twitter. Okay, so we have those MVP things here. Yeah, I want to get definitely want to get the email integration next, because I've never used this Greenmail thing, and I want to see if I can set it up such that I can launch it from the command line, from the build, and have it fire up in its own little thing, and then I can send the email to it and see it, what's getting sent and all that stuff. Because that'll be useful. That'll be needed for like the email verifications and for security emails and all kinds of other things. So there's that. And yeah, at some point I gotta work on the back end. I gotta put some more stuff into the ingest, which I haven't done in a while. Try to get that, see if I can get that to work to a point where, I can actually give it a RTMP stream and have things actually work. That would be kind of nice. I still have it listed as in progress, but it's like I haven't really worked on it for a while. It's everything's for the most part is there. It's just I don't have an easy way of like testing pieces of it, so that's going to be interesting. I am using Postgre. That's the database I'm using right now. Yep. So that's what I got. That's the other thing I need to. I want to work on the migration stuff a little bit to try to get the database creation and stuff in here with the username and password and all that stuff, if I can. I'll probably have to have it call out to Java to do the username and password, or at least to grab the username and password, because those will be, that's the only one that knows about it. I won't know about it in here. And then I have to figure out how I'm going to get a test database. Because right now all of my JUnit tests are just working on mocks. So they're not actually writing anything to the database. They just work on mock objects in memory. Which is fine. But I still do want to do integration tests where actually I do want to be able to test the AOs and make sure they're actually writing things and working properly. So if I'm going to do that, I need a test database that I can spin up and spin down. And I don't know what that's gonna look like yet. I gotta figure out how I can do that, how I can utilize that, because there's gonna have to be like I'm gonna want it to run these migrations, but I'm gonna want it to run them like drop the database and rerun them every time. So, or honestly, I don't know. I don't know if I wanted to rerun the migrations every time. I kind of wanted to just clear the tables out, maybe. I guess it doesn't even matter if it clears the tables out, because the more data that's in there, probably the better, right? Because then you know you're not like you won't like I know I won't run into the problem that I ran into when I was writing that one thing for Glimish, where it was I had the columns wrong, and I was using, because they used incrementing IDs everywhere, and I accidentally had it where the two columns had just so happened to overlap with ID, and I was actually pulling them incorrectly. So that's one of the other reasons why I'm doing UUIDs as the IDs here, so I don't, my wires cross with auto-incrementing stuff. But I will use auto-incrementing things, but where it's appropriate to use them. So that's what we've got here. So yeah, that's about that for right now. I'm not going to commit anything yet. I have a bunch of stuff to do. I'll probably commit off camera at some point, because I want to like make sure I could commit now. It's if it actually, if the build runs. Yeah, screw it. You know what? Even if the build fails, who cares? I'm the only one that cares right now if the build fails. Yeah. What did we do today? What did we do today? Okay, change in the meantime. Shouldn't have. What did we change? So, remember me now works. Changed authorities table to use user ID instead of username. Removed, or I should say moved email verified flag from identities to user details table. Started fleshing out the base UI controller methods, and cleaned up a few of the HTML files. Integrating create user page with Bootstrap. And I think that was about it. Oh, added Faker library to Palm for testing purposes. We did that off camera, but I haven't really dug into it yet. Boom. All right, I think that's good. Is this? Am I? You never tell if that's on or off, but it should be on to sign them. So let me push. Okay, well that's pushed out there. Let's see if what things look like here. Looks like it's running a build right now. If it passes or fails. That is the question. Oh, it passed. All right, good stuff. Okay, so yeah, we're up to date. Pendabot's been pretty quiet, so that's good. We don't have a whole lot of things to merge down right now, or to upgrade. So everything's good there. I can close out of my editors and stuff here. This is all committed now. Close this out, and I can that to the side. Good, very good. All right, well that does it for me for tonight, my friends. I am hungry. I gotta go get something to eat and all those things. Let's see, for those on Kick here, let's see if we've got someone we can raid. I wonder if Shin is still online. I'm gonna hide this for a second here for you guys. Yes, indeed, Shin is online right now, playing some Destiny 2. So I will send you guys over to him if I can here, if it will allow me to do so. NZA. There we go. Cool. All right. Well, that will do it for me, my friends. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. And I will see you again next week for some more shenanigans. I'll be back on Tuesday and Wednesday with it'll be the usual schedule, Tuesday and Wednesday with the Realms of Magic, and Thursday and Friday with Everspace 2. And then next Saturday, I'll be back here again doing some long form coding. So thank you so much, everyone, and see you, bye.